There we go. Test, test. Hey, it's good to see you. A little further. There we go. All right, let's see. All right, I forgot to do a few things. And there we go. Hello, hello, Fen. It's good to see you. Oh, feels like I didn't do proper warm-up. How's the recovery from stream, Fen? Wait, do you go through the whole stream and do audio level checks? How's your night going, by the way, MJ? Let's see. Let us do a few more tech things. Just spot checks in places. Constant tweaking. Comcast issues are finally resolved. How long has that been? Good gods. You've had internet trouble for, what, at least a few weeks now? Mm. 2 months. Oh, yeah. I don't know how you dealt with it. I start having internet troubles and I'm like, day one, it's an issue. Day two, it's, I get over my anxiety of phone calls and start calling people. Go. Holly! Hello, hello! It's good to see you. You weren't, you weren't home long enough to deal with it. Gods. That is, oh yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else I have to deal with? Ow, my eyes. It's a little early to be flashbanging myself with sheet music, isn't it? Let me bring display levels 1 and 2 down. All right, there we go. Flashbang, yeah. It's, I was practicing some F-Zero X before stream ends. Hanging out while yet at Cliffs? Oh. Do you do that every stream? F-Zero? Oh, a fan? Let's see, let's see. And that perks me up. I'd be here for some F-Zero. Oh, okay. Let's just call it warm up and explain the roughness away by saying that, and we'll do it as warm up. I leave it till there's like a 5-ish. Oh, 5 streams stacked up. Not quite sure why I'm. Okay. That feels weird. Not quite sure why my voice is not doing the usual, but oh well. All right. By the way, what sort of stuff do you usually clip for? Good thing you're a violinist and not a vocalist then? Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I have to warm up other things, right? But definitely not my voice. And I don't have to I can still play when I'm sick. Although it does take a while to actually get out my instrument, which is annoying. You alright, Babs? Just funny stuff. Crashes, randomizers creating weird cursed stuff. All right. Oh, Grandma's theme. Let's see. I am actually going to get rid of a bunch of these tabs. So I've been having trouble with my PDF player not booting up as fast as it should. And I've been creating multiple instances of the PDF viewers. And like I need to, because if I ideally only have 2 pages per screen. And so like, the instant it hits 3 pages, I need 2 windows, right? And then it hits 5 and I need at least 3. But turns out when you have like 12 tabs of sheet music up, it doesn't like to boot up very fast or be very nice. So, hi Babs, what's up? Cool. Actually, let me move this over this way. Honestly, randomizers creating weird cursed stuff is probably the best. Do I just feel like I'm missing something. Fetty posts up and boosted. That's what I'm missing. Streamer song list. There we go. All right. So we'll do the other Big Blue from F-Zero for warm-up. And then from there we can go to Grandma's theme from Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I have one more. Oh! Wait a minute. That's Black Hole of what? What is today? The 16th. Oh, hello, hello, Pete. Today's going so-so. Woke up late. Prep didn't go quite as I planned, but had a lot of fun hanging out in other people's streams for a while. So it's mostly what I've been doing while working on other things, and then from there it was just the makeup. Randomizer creates a black hole of poison and then goes blah for like 40 seconds? Wait, which randomizer? Wait, were you playing an Elden Ring randomizer or something? Alright, so here's Big Blue from F-Zero. And probably F-Zero X. Unfortunately, I haven't really had a chance to get into the F-Zero series because I never owned it myself, unfortunately. But Dark Souls 2 randomized spell effects into just nonsense. Oh. Honestly, spell mods are my favorite though. Like even if you're not doing randomization, like a lot of my Skyrim modding tends to be spells. Okay. Quick warm up, and then we'll get to Grandma's theme. That's one of the pieces that I've been working on really off and on over the months. It's with paper sheet music. You just have a music stand and you have the pieces that you're practicing there every time. But with digital, it's a little more. I'm a little more prone to forgetting that I'm practicing a piece. So that's a thing. Glad you like it. It's still a bit rough, but also one of my favorite pieces. Like, I don't think I even I think I learned of it from Smash. The middle section is tough too. Yeah, it's I think I played Smash before F-Zero and learned of F-Zero X, and then got to play it on N64, I think. As far as I know, it's one of the few games that is made to consistently run at 60 FPS on the N64. And like you can really see the shortcuts, right? The visual shortcuts, the LOD. Oh, I forgot what the acronym is for, but when objects get simpler and simpler as the distance increases, and you can see as vehicles come into view, they'll be like, at first it'll like basically be a simple triangle or a pyramid, right? And then they'll slowly get more complex. And I think there's like a level of detail. There we go. And there'll be, I think, like 3 or 4 steps for the vehicles in F-Zero. I think that's true. A lot of people had F-Zero X as a kid. I remember the summer I beat it. Oh. Yeah, even with 30 racers, it is made to consistently run at 60 FPS, which, like, for a futuristic, like super fast racing game where part of the hazard is actually just blowing up, 60 FPS can be really crucial. And so I think the makers had priorities, and I think had them straight. Fun fact: there's a statue in Elden Ring that specifically has a LOD fade that looks like it turns its head, and it's spawned an entire theory crafting scene around it until they realized. Holy cow! Which statue are we talking about? Grandma's theme. Let's see. Zelda, Wind Waker, Grandma. Oh, hello, Madison. Konbanwa. How's your evening going so far? Ova! Hello. It's good. It's been a long while. Been a little worried about you, but it's good to see you back. Just a random nondescript statue in the manor? Volcano Manor? It's been a hell of a few weeks. What have you been up to? You just missed Big Blue from F-Zero X that I've been learning, and I figured, okay, we'll just, do it as warm-up. That way I can just brush away the roughness of it and any pauses I need to take. Oh, Carry a Manor. Oh. Bullied me into it. I was mostly willing. Foundation repair and waterproofing. Oh, that's that sounds like either something terrible went wrong beforehand, or it's a process that can go terribly wrong. Yeah, it definitely is hard work. Here's a request by Ova. This is Grandma's theme from Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I think, in terms of family, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask really don't have family aside from, like, I guess the fairies sort of end up being that, but not really. And so playing Wind Waker was really cool to see an actual familial relation actually fleshed out somewhat. And like, she's not a super important part of the plot, right? But she is, she still has her things going on. Things do take place. You go back and visit her, and there's some stuff that you do with her. And then also, she gives you Grandma's soup, which is the single best use of bottles in Wind Waker. So here's Grandma's theme. was Grandma's theme. Decks is exhausting, especially since I was doing it solo. Ooh, house stuff solo is... That is a lot of work. It's looking much better now, though. Still more to do, but nothing critical, so I can recover a bit. It's good to hear, at least. Sounds like at least gotten enough time to come to stream. I'm wondering where I put my glasses cloth. Okay, I'll deal with it for now. It's not terrible. Just a few tiny little specks. Two things that helped me the most were my bike and Slavic muscle relaxers. Holly, why did I decide to do fancy subtitling on this clip? Oh dear. I have no clue. Video editing is... Hello, Word! It's good to see you. Welcome to stream. I hope you've been recovering since stream. I don't know how many hours you went for, but I know I was there for at least a few. This is why I stream. I don't know how to edit video. Yeah, yeah. That's basically been me, right? Like, it's even with music, it's like this. Like, just in a purely musical sense, I'm much better at live performances than I am at recording. Especially if I have to do the text side of recording myself. Like, just doing the performance side of recording is not the worst thing in the world. But once I start having to do the tech, for some reason, it actually starts inhibiting my musical abilities too. Let's see. Nice and chill and relaxed. It's good to hear. Didn't go super long. Yeah. Have Holly and Fen here too. I think Numbers might be done with his stream, but not sure if he's showing up tonight. Have old school Premiere skills. Editing's your favorite part? Live, I'm too incoherent. You need editing? Oh, I'm very much the other way. Like, it's... editing is... That's why there's so few actual videos on my channel, honestly. Like, there's a special sort of patience that it takes to do audio editing, video editing, visual editing. It's just all... And I'm sure I could actually build it over time. For certain things, I do have a little bit more increased patience, especially, I think, dealing with sheet music and transcription in a digital sense. I've gotten a lot more used to, and there's, there's a little bit more efficiency to it. There's a little bit more patience when it, takes 3-4 hours. But I've yet to get that sort of, or grow that sort of patience for video editing. There's so many fun toys to play with in DaVinci Resolve, though. For me, like, it's honestly, if so the problem for me with like certain other video editors is that they didn't have the features I needed. But the problem is I only need like 2 features, right? I need really a fade in, fade out. The ability to actually put my own audio tracks on the video, and then mute the original audio. This would be because I take the audio and then use my DAW to do a couple things with it, and mostly it's just cleanup, but still it's important to me. And then really like text that has actual borders around it, so that it can show up on whatever the background. And beyond that, it's like, don't really need that many tools. And I'd agonize over it and never release it, so doing it live ensures I can't do that. Bingo. As I'm doing recordings myself is why I don't get more of them done than I have. Does seem to affect my playing. Yeah, it's... it's weird. Like the playing itself can be the exact same, right? Like I can be in the same environment, I can have the same equipment, but if there was somebody else on the equipment, the sound equipment, telling me, okay, 3, 2, 1, and then giving me the and I'll have audio that's click, 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 start, right? Um, just that alone does something to me and enables me to actually play properly. Let me mute my computer. Um, uh, Notifications? Yeah, notifications. Sounds like Caden I would check all your boxes. Caden Live. Not sure what that one is. But I will. Caden Live for video editing. Or rather, not sure what that is, but rather haven't heard of it before. I want to show Finn this clip since she's in it, but I also know she doesn't want to see the grounded spider in it. Oh dear. Good luck. Anyway, let's check off Wind Waker and then get Inner Light going. Inner Light. Also for anybody that hasn't been here before, I have the streamer songlist link where my whole repertoire is. I think we're at 125. Yeah, 125 pieces. And if it's in there, cool. You can request it and it goes right up here. Request as many as you'd like. And it doesn't like take anything. You don't have to tip me. And the if it's not on there, then you can ask in chat. And as long as it's a soundtrack, I'm willing to take a crack at it. If it's classical, if it's, pops, but if it's a soundtrack, I will absolutely do my best. Sometimes there's not the proper sheet music. Sometimes the piece doesn't quite work on violin. Sometimes I'm actually lacking the skills to sight read it, which happens from time to time because, some pieces are difficult. But I will at least try my best. All right, let's see. Inner Light. It's been a while. All right, let's do this. that was Mew. And also, that was the Inner Light from Star Trek The Next Generation, Season 5, Episode 25. This is part of the recovery I was missing. Thank you, thank you. Lance, you are actually here for once. Before it's the pain and recovery part of the stream. Also, good kitty. Yeah. That's so pretty. I'm glad you like it, Holly. That was a piece that I didn't know about at all. Oh, thank you, Word. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the donation. The what's his face? The Inner Light is a piece that Ovodex actually requested one day as a sight reading, and didn't know about it, right? MJ and Ovodex evidently did, but I went into it totally blind, played it, adored the hell out of it, and it went instantly into my repertoire. Of course, you're incredible. This is so cool. Thank you. So if you have any soundtracks that you'd like me to take a look at, don't hesitate, okay? Kitty's saying encore, encore. Well, we've got plenty of requests to get through, so let's go for these first. And then, also, I want to do Ancient Stones. So I am going to put that in, just so it at least has a place. Next one is from Super Mario 64. So this is Bomb on Battlefield, as well as... Oh, there's another few stages that it's used in, but Bomb on Battlefield is the very first stage that it's used in, and also usually people's first stage. If it is not your first stage, good luck in the speed run. I hope the butt warps go well. Numbers! Hello, hello! It's good to see you. This will be, I think, the 4th time I've said this tonight, but I hope your post-stream recovery is going well. Spawn on Battlefield from Super Mario 64. Whew. Feels like it's been a while since I played that one, but it feels really, really good. Kind of surprised. It felt crisper than than when I usually play it, which is the opposite of what's supposed to happen, right? Like you're supposed to play it a bunch and then it's supposed to feel crisp. But nope, sometimes you don't play a piece or sometimes an instrument for a little while and then come back and suddenly certain things feel crisp. It's weird. Oh, oh, Lance, thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. By the way, the what do you call it? The coffee account also has some of my custom arrangements for anybody. You don't have to donate or subscribe, but it can also handle one-time donations and monthly donations. So, whichever one works for you. Let's see. All these songs permanently in my brain. Ben can confirm I have it at complete random. Whew. At least it's a good piece. Thank you, Word. Glad you liked it. This is my life. So even before I really got into streaming, I would play at various events, whether it's cons or geeky markets or heck, Ren fairs, raves even. And mostly it was just the sort of game soundtrack or movie soundtrack or there's a little bit of anime in there. I say a little bit because like my brain goes Ghibli. That's not anime. You have to do like stuff like dot hack sign. But no, it's my anime repertoire is like Ghibli plus like 25%. Just like the literal inside of my brain at all times. There's a lot of good versions of that piece, by the way. It's I think there's a big band version of it that makes it sound really like it sounds really natural for the piece. Almost feels like that's what Kondo Koji was imagining when he wrote the piece. Just had to come back to it with fresh bangers. Fresh fingers? You know? Maybe, yeah. It's like last weekend I was fairly, yeah, it was just 2 streams. It wasn't too long. I think average 3.5, 4 hours. And I've also been doing some stretching. I was also gifted a rather nice stretching tool for the chest and the hands that I'll show once we get through the music portion and get into the stretching portion. But yeah, maybe that's it. Blown away by that one. Petition for some Chrono Cross music one day. Maybe. I've wanted to. It tends to be difficult without a polyphonic instrument like guitar, piano, harp. But I have been thinking of the ending theme. And also the opening theme. Just impressed. My fingers never behaved well enough to play an instrument, so I've always admired but never played. Oh, I wish I could say I was always like this, but you know, it's you start out basically it's sounding like. And then you play. And you suck, and you suck, and you suck, and you suck, and you keep on sucking for a little while. And then you suck a little less. Oh, that's a cute little emoji. Chrono everything? Opening thing was one of those magical songs for me growing up. Yeah, it's... Oh, you're a spot. I'm sorry, Holly. Your soul. Oh. Impatient as heck. Honestly, I understand. I have a ton of transferable skills for cello, but practicing it just, uh, there's a lot of deep breathing involved. All right, let's see. The jail, Last of the Mohicans. This is, I believe, what's considered the main theme for Last of the Mohicans. I tried to play electric guitar as a teen, learned the intro to Megadeth's Head Crusher, and then quit. Aw. Oh, plenty of chrono coming up. Maybe we'll add the main theme into it too. All right, this is the jail from Last of the Mohicans. That was the jail from Last of the Mohicans. Thanks for the request, Conair. That was fun, yeah. MJ, I love guitar. Yeah. It's for anybody that doesn't know, MJ's main instrument is guitar. Even tunes down to the 415 hertz A that I tend to use to play along sometimes. Oh, gotta add some more FF14. Wonder if there's sheet music for Old Dot Night. So I've tried it. Old Dot Night is one of those pieces that just doesn't work well on a solo violin, unfortunately. Again, it needs, piano, harp, guitar, one of those three played delicately. As much as it's probably the one that, like, my favorite piece from F14, partly because, well, no, that's the other way around. I adore the Old Dawn Night theme, which is Sultana Dreaming, I think. And so instead of going to the various expansion, like, main towns and headquartering my crafting there, I've my crafting has always been headquartered in Ul'dah, in the Sapphire Exchange. It's so good. It's so bloody good. Let's see, Greensleeves. I haven't played Greensleeves in a long while. All right, let's see. Oh, we have Matoya's Cave coming up. All right. Glad you found something on the list that tickles your fancy, Holly. There's also a good bit of the N64, sorry, not N64, Super Mario 64 soundtrack as well. And Fina's theme from Euphrosyne, dedicated to Moonlight. String section that's absolutely gorgeous. Let me jot that down real quick. And we can go and see if we can find it. I can get a time-stamped link if you'd like. Oh, no, it's okay. So I can't learn it quickly from ear, unless I already know the piece and it's like in my head, then it's a little easier to extract, but I'll probably look for sheet music. And if there's no sheet music, then I'd probably have to write it myself. But that I can't do on stream, so that you'd enjoy. Oh. Yeah, that would be nice. Right, Greensleeves. The constant battle of streaming is remembering that this is ostensibly a music stream, and I'm like playing music, but also chatting with chat gets too fun. So, all right, this is a traditional English piece. Was Greensleeves, traditional English piece. Up next is a piece from the Elder Scrolls V soundtrack, which is actually in my scores and not my sheet music, I think. There it is. Thank you, thank you. This is a transcription that I've done myself, so this would be up on the Coffee account if you're curious about it. It is arranged for solo violin, so some of the things might not be possible on other instruments, but it is at least in the range for something like a C concert flute. And if you'd like it, I see one note that's not in range of the flute, but it's not an important one. And if you'd like it shifted into whatever key or whatever clef you need to read it, I can also do that for you if you'd like. So anyway, this is Ancient Stones from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Was Ancient Stones from Skyrim. Of course, that was written by Jeremy Soule, who did Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, and quite a good bit more of our childhoods. So much nostalgia. Yeah, this is just this I think with a lot of the music in Skyrim, it's not so in your face. Secunda is another track that comes to mind. Streets of Whiterun is also pretty laid back, little in the background. But we don't realize how attached we're getting to the pieces, right? Start off a noble knight and a stealth archer always. Always stealth archer. It's weird how it works out like that. Fair. It's start out as a full mage, end up as a stealth mage. Okay. Oh. Sounds like Word is not immune to the to ending up as a stealth archer. Oh yeah, you can just materialize the bow. Yeah, I mean you can, and I think the bound bow uses ebony arrows as its stats. Oops. Ow. Itchy eyes. Stealth mage archer. Okay, but the true calling though, go to the fort that has bound bow. Oh, you're already on the bound bow? Oh, yeah. To play it again? Bound bow is insanely OP and clears the entire game from, like, Whiterun. I have to catch the VOD. It's been incredible. Can't wait to watch and tune in more. Thanks for stream. Of course, Word. Thanks for coming. And I guess I'll see you at your stream tomorrow. Oh. Which I think you're over on Twitch starting in about 15 hours-ish, maybe? Oh. Yes, sir. Would you like to interject? Night-night. Sweet dreams, Word. It's lovely. Keeps me sane doing subtitles. I'm glad. For me, sometimes having, like, streams and things on can mess with my ability to do sheet music work, which is really annoying because, you know, like I want to watch everybody's streams and also I need to do sheet music. This is Balthazar, for those that haven't met him. He is our resident void. Balthazar, god of fire and war and cuddles. It's cuddles, really. God, I didn't realize there was a cat there for they blended so well. So Balbs, out of all three of them, Balbs is a little special. So this is that's Aurora back there. She's a toasted marshmallow, so she's a little more obvious. And then, but Balbs, the void does indeed have eyes. If you stare into the void, it slow blinks back. Or the void clears the whole, like, I don't know, 8-meter span of this room in like 1.3 seconds, and he becomes the god of destruction. Yeah. Void also has a mouth sometimes, yeah. Also has a nice little set of vampire fangs, which he is not particularly keen to hide. All right, so let's see, what are we playing? We did Ancient Stones. Let's see. Next is the shop theme. Let's see, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time shop theme. As always, written by Kondo Koji. the shop theme from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Thanks for the request, Lance. Not actively shopping on Amazon this time, but it feels like I should be. Yep. Oh, would you like the Deku shield for like 100 rupees? Thank you. Oh no. Balbs has planted himself right on top of the whole mouse cord as it snakes back. So I have very little use of my mouse now. Let's see, I have to somehow use this to navigate to battle with Magus. There we go. Oh, this is 3 pages, isn't it? All right. Let's see. This is Chrono Trigger Battle with Magus. There we go. And page 3. The mouse has been trapped. Kitty has done job. I suppose I should have seen that one coming, shouldn't I? Wonder if I can turn the lights down just a smidge here. If I can even find the darn thing. There we go, and that's not terrible. Let's bring the light down just a smidge. There we go. Now my skin's not super reflective anymore. Just slightly. Oops. All right, so this is Battle with Magus. This is a piece that plays right before and during your battle with what was his name? Magus isn't actually his name, as far as I know. Or is it? I don't think it is. But I've also forgotten his name. Oh well. was Battle of Magus. Janice, I think. Oh, his name. This is wonderfully chill. It's definitely not the chillest track in Chrono Trigger, but definitely a compliment too. It's oh, what do you call it? It's just the beginning part that just goes. And you get this like really nice wind sound effect of the wind howling because you're at the top of this big old castle. And I don't think the battles actually started at that point. I think the is actually punctuating the pre-battle sequence, which is like long walkway and then a circle, and then as you go, I think as you walk along, the torches light on each side with a blue flame, I think, and then once you get there's tum, 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 tum. And then of course Janice starts talking. Hello, hello, Shaw. It's good to see you. There we go. Let's see. Oh, right. Okay. The hey ever robe was everyone. Oh, okay. Correct. Right. Oh, it's really hard to properly, what do you call it? Properly read chat while I'm playing, unless it's a really easy piece. And even then, it's just sometimes my brain is just like, like Everrobe. Who's Everrobe when the correction for it is literally the line underneath? But brain still works, sort of. I swear. All right. And thank you for the request numbers. Oh, that's interesting. I guess let me bring down the background just a little bit. How you feeling tonight? Pretty decent. I have got up late. Prep was a little iffy, wanted to start a little later, but I got to tune into some people's streams, including I think Fen and also Word, and so that was that buoyed my what's the word? Not emotions, not day, not morale. I mean, sort of, but oh well. Yeah, that got me in a little better mood, and then I did prep, and now here we are. Tigress on pause. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Think you can do Hey Hey Lover the song? Do you know what soundtrack that's from? Add another deer sticker to the truck? Oh dear. I really hope your freezer has enough for that because and also I'm glad you're safe. Because again, that's dangerous. That made me think of Witcher 3 is the whistling specifically. Oh. I need to go back and listen to the Witcher 3 soundtrack because it's gorgeous, but I never played The Witcher past like 90% of the first one. So, B81 Mac, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Next request is Guardian Millennial Fair. Oh. Hello, F Prince. For anybody that's new here, here's my repertoire. Currently 125 pieces and mostly soundtracks. There's a few non-soundtrack pieces on there, but you can request. It doesn't cost anything, and it just goes right up here. I am going to mess with lights just a smidge. No, I think I need a little more front light. Yum, 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 yum. Unfortunately, the problem here is that I can't just set it to one thing, and then just stay with it, because the light from outside, as I start, it starts out bright and then it slowly comes down, and so I have to adjust all of the various light levels. And often my face will be like super reflective because it's too bright, because the outside was bright but it got too dark. Sometimes the opposite though. With sheet music on my screen, it's really bright, but then that goes away like currently, and then the face is just super dark. Three's music is haunting. Yeah, that's a really good word for it. Any chance you could do the Skyrim theme? Like the main one? I'll do what I can from memory. I don't have any sheet music for it. It's not really in my repertoire. Those deer should stop jumping out in front of your truck. Yeah. I do have a lot of Ghibli stuff. House Moving Castle, Spirited Away. Too bad it doesn't sort under Ghibli. But if you sort by title on the request site, it'll sort by movie. So everything from Spirited Away will be under S. Everything from My Neighbor Totoro will be under M. So yeah. All right, what piece was I? Millennial Fair, right? All right. Let's do this. This is the Millennial Fair from Chrono Trigger. was Millennial Fair from Chrono Trigger. Thank you for that request, Lance. I requested Kiki's because if I request Spirited Away, I'll cry. Honestly, somebody else might though. I know for we do a last call eventually, like 40-ish minutes before I plan to end the stream, and usually in there, we tend to have something from Spirited Away, and then also like usually one or two other Ghibli tracks because that's just how it goes. Don't have a Mac truck. I don't have a Mac truck. Could leave much usable meat. What? Oh, the deer and the truck. Not quite sure what a Mac is. Old F250. It's 7 gods. That is a lot of meat. It's only been 7 months? We're finally to the FF14 stuff. By the way, just as a count of hands, who's actually played FF14? Because I know Holly has. I know Fen has. I'm fairly sure Lance has, right? 12,000 hours on FF14. Oh, I have exactly one friend that could probably match that in terms of hours on Guild Wars 2, but yeah, that's. Today's studying playlist. Oh, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I don't know Korean, so I can't actually read your name. I know Japanese, but not Korean. Not I, but watched others play FF14. Huh. Was it Numbers or Overdex that's also played FF14? I'm fairly sure somebody else has, right? And of course, I'm going to assume that Word has at some point. Everyone in my circle is forced to play FF14 eventually. So if they hadn't already, where is? Oh, that's why I was looking under FF14, and Matoya's Cave I have listed here under 14, right? But in my files is listed under Final Fantasy 1, the very original. So that's why I couldn't find it. Does this FF have any Disney characters in it as well? I don't think it does. Oh. This is Matoya's Cave from Final Fantasy 1 and also 14. was Matoya's Cave. And that was originally written for Final Fantasy 1. And there's a lot of themes like that, actually, that they've brought back in Final Fantasy 14. I know this theme. What is it, like Dolga and Une, but I don't remember what the exact name for it is. Maybe like the mansion of Dolga and Une, but and I knew this piece from a violinist that I adore, but I'd never actually played it, right? In playing FF14, there is a 16-person raid? Or is it larger? Maybe 24, that you have to do in the story progression, and called the Crystal Tower. And it just so happens that they used the theme of Dogan Une in that tower. 24 Crystal Tower series, yep. And there is a sequence actually where you Dogan Une are involved, but I was just I didn't realize it at the time. I wasn't like reading enemy names. I was much more busy trying to keep people from dying. But like, you know, while going through it, my ears just perked up and went, "Hey, brain, we know this one. What's it from?" Took me all of 2 seconds, maybe, to figure out that it was Dogan Une. Oh, hello, Apinya. Hi, not sure if somebody's requested the Wind Forest from Totoro already. Oh, Path of the Wind. Thank you, whoever put that on there. Let me close out some windows real quick. Doing this, the windows stack up really fast. Thank you for that request, Holly. It's always fun to play Matoya's Cave. Let's see. Oh gosh, Heaven's Ward memories. Brazilian player, welcome to the stream. Play 1812 Overture from Guts and Black Powder, please. Guts and Black Powder. I'm not quite sure what that is. Interesting. A game that I hadn't ever heard of before. 1812 Overture. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can do 1812 Overture justice. Yeah, all I'm getting is the original Tchaikovsky. But I really don't think I can do 1812 justice. Also, it's bloody long. Holy cow. Even condensed into piano sheet music, it's 23 pages long. Yeah. Picked up one of the standalone video games the other day. Mountain Dew, like Roy Clark. I'm not trying to be facetious either. Mountain Dew. What soundtrack is that from? Let's see. What did I miss? Has Gauntlet Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Space Invaders, and Asteroid... Wait, what's... Oh, standalone video games. Oh. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Arabic. Unfortunately, another that I can't read. Unfortunately, another language that I can't read. But welcome to the stream. I don't have any cannons. Yeah, that is, it's a thing. I'm fairly sure my cats would be totally fine with cannons, just not actually firing the cannons. You do it right. You must have cannons. Yeah, pretty much. Child didn't say a word, but gave me the why look. She said, "Oh, she see the look on my wife's face when she saw it sitting in the wait." Oh, like an arcade cabinet. All right, let's see. What is next on the quest list? Town with an ocean view. This is from Kiki's Delivery Service. As always, with the Studio Ghibli, it's written by Hisai Shijo. That was Town with an Ocean View. If we could get the cats to meow on cue, that would be pretty cool instead of the cannons. I'm pretty sure it's Mew's like Angie Owl could, fill out a good bit of that volume. Had to like and subscribe. Very nice. Thank you. Oh yeah, I think I've forgotten to say it for like an hour and 45 minutes. But if you like what I do, like, subscribe, ring the bell will make it easier to find your way back here. I also have a Ko-fi account that takes both one-time and recurring subscriptions if you'd like to support me that way. I also have any arrangements that I've done myself which is currently six pieces, maybe 7 pieces. I have the sheet music available there as well. Very talented. Thank you, thank you. Such a wonderful song, so pleasantly played. Yeah, it's so gorgeous. And like the scene that goes with it is one that sticks in my head too. Partly out of envy. There's some envy there. Let's I'm gonna be honest. Every time I've ever heard it live, there's always been 1812 cannons. Yep, substituting cats with cannons would be really cool. It would be. Thank you for that request, Holly. We were talking about Skyrim. So let me see what I remember. I think I'll have to do the Dragonborn Comes is a piece that you'll hear in game that I believe has the main theme in it. That may be a little more accessible for my brain at the moment. Hey, Octavia, have you had anything to drink or did the rosin yet tonight? I believe I did the rosin in about 30 minutes, maybe 40-ish. So I should be good to go there. And I think I'm halfway through the bottle. I think it's the original theme. It's weird because like the original theme, this part. That part is oh, you found the Pokemon stash. That theme is Nerevar Rising from Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. And then there's the part that in the Skyrim theme, right? That goes. That part, that is original with Skyrim. And the Dragonborn Comes is more of a complete song, but it's not used for the main theme as it plays in, I believe, the title screen, like the main menu, is different from that. I was really just make nostalgia appear out of nowhere musically is wild. Thank you. So there's a lot of good music. A lot of good music. And here watching the Royal Danish Orchestra performing the good, the bad, and the ugly. The that one. I remember it does have a pretty decent soundtrack. Like aside from the main theme, right? The Stargate mod was cool on that one. Stargate mod, Skyrim? Stargate? Right, so I will see if I can conjure up the Dragonborn Comes from my memory. It may cut off rather short, no guarantees. This is the same as my sight reading. I'm just trying to see if there's enough in my memory. unfortunately, I poked in the memory a bit, and I didn't find much there. Now there's a movie I haven't seen in a while. Oh, the Good, Bad, and Ugly. Thank you. Let's see. Country Roads. This is something a little more familiar. This is the Studio Ghibli arrangement of this. From the Studio Ghibli movie Whisper of the Heart, which, if you haven't heard it yet, or if you haven't seen it yet, is definitely recommended by MJ. So some of this may be familiar to you, a little bit maybe new to you. But if you haven't heard it before, it's a gorgeous arrangement. If you get the time later on, I'd definitely recommend listening to the scene where it actually comes from. Was Country Roads, originally by John Denver, and then arranged by Saishi Jo. Do you do John Denver proud, well played? Thank you. It's one of the more country-ish pieces that I actually like. Oh, and thank you for the request, MJ. Let's see. Path of the Wind. Forgot who exactly requested this one, but hopefully you're still here to hear it. Oh, Apiña. This is Path of the Wind, or something like that. In Japanese, it's Kaze no Torimichi, which is the path through which wind travels. I mean, I'm not quite sure how they translated that on the soundtrack, but yeah, that's what I have it listed as because I only know the Japanese title. Was Path of the Wind from My Neighbor Totoro. Thank you for the request, MJ. Ability to the aristocrat, balance across many lines. That it has. And that right there is why I love coming to the stream every week. Thank you. It's I think out of the pieces in My Neighbor Totoro, right? The sample, right? Really fun to sing. Everybody knows it. And then My Neighbor Totoro, the track named My Neighbor Totoro, that goes. Oh, that one. Those two I think get the spotlight most of the time. But Path of the Wind is just bloody gorgeous. It's interesting how violin can make you feel like you're either in a farmhouse or a palace. Love that film so much. Yeah, it's Spirited Away. Let's see. Let's see if we can add some Spirited Away. What do we have? Chihiro's Waltz, One Summer's Day, Itsumo Nando Demo. Do we have any preferences? Itsumo Nando Demo is the, I think, Always With Me, the ending theme. One Summer's Day, or The Name of Life, is the track that plays at the very beginning of the movie, and also is One Summer's Day without lyrics. Name of Life is the piece with lyrics. Chihiro's Waltz is a instrumental piece that plays during the movie. I only watched Totoro for the first time this year? Oh my. The music hit me so hard, made me cry so much. Oh dear. Glad you enjoyed it though. That's love Cat Bus. Now you know Cat Bus. The Cat Bus is pretty cool. And it even has a little proper, like, you know, this bus headed to sign. Town with an ocean view. Yeah, we can do that, Rhea. Let's see, let me add Itsumo Nando Demo there. And then town. Town with an ocean view. Clock Town, Pallet Town, Town with an ocean view. There we go. What is on the requests? Let's see, Inner Light, and then Route 1. I think I want to take Route 1 and play it real quick. And then we'll do Inner Light. Okay. Right, Route 1. Okay. For a sec, I just totally blanked and went, wait, which track was Route 1? I don't remember what the... And then my brain just went... Actually, I watched most of Ghibli this year after having only watched Spirited Away. Bestie made me binge watch a bunch with her. Castle, Howls, Totoro, Spirited Away, Nausicaa, and I think Cat one. Oh, The Cat Returns. Oh, that's... So The Cat Returns wasn't directed by Miyazaki Hayao, right? This was a different director under Studio Ghibli. But it still has so much of that Studio Ghibli charm. It's so good. And, like, it's not... It doesn't feel like it's like super reaching for emotional reactions. Like I don't mean that in a superficial way, by the way. But like a lot of Studio Ghibli movies have a really deep emotional impact, it feels like. And The Cat Returns, at its core, has a really deep, heavy, impactful message. But it feels like it doesn't want to make you cry about it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to describe it, but yeah, it's just a really fun movie. I really want to actually learn the waltz. Oh, that is still on my list. Cat Returns felt more like Alice Down the Rabbit Hole than anything else. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kind of, there are lessons, but also there's a lot of whimsy. More waltz, yeah. Okay, let's do Route 1. I got immediately M4 again. Asterisk 5. So there's more from, I think most of my music is from Generation 1 for Pokemon, so it's, don't feel, what do you call it? Don't hesitate to request more. Let's see. Now Balbs, instead of facing this way and being completely on the mouse cable, he's somehow managed to be in that space in the completely other orientation and still managed to be completely on the mouse cable. Melting into relaxation listening to this. Oh, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. This next one is a piece from Star Trek: The Next Generation. So might be a slightly different audience than was familiar with the last few pieces, but it is absolutely bloody gorgeous. Now, if I can just bring up the sheet music here real quick. Let's see. And after this, I need to take a quick 5-minute break. But before that, this is the Inner Light. The Inner Light from Star Trek: The Next Generation. And that's me done for the night. Good night, everyone. Oh, night, Ova. Sweet dreams. Take care. And thanks for coming. Thanks always for a beautiful performance. Of course. It's a pleasure. Gosh, the vibes are immaculate. Yeah, it's so good. I'm not a Trekkie. I've never watched this episode, but yeah, no, it's this. I instantly put this piece in my repertoire. Glad I stumbled across this channel. Definitely keeper. Glad you think so. Can't help but whistle along. I'd probably do the same. Waltz for you, Octavia. Waltz to the Death from Batman. Okay, let's see. Let me put a sight reading placeholder here real quick, and then Waltz to the Death from Batman. Okay, very, very possible. Let me take a quick, let's call it a 6-ish minute break. And I will be back as soon as I can. In the meantime, I'll leave the camera on because kitty. Kitty. Actually, I need to get the case out so I can put this there. All right, I will be right back. I'm back. But I think I've been oh, slight movement from the toasted marshmallow. But my seat has been taken. Okay, Bells. Cat tax time. Oh. This is Babs. He is the void. He's also very warm right now. Do you have something to say, Babs? Yes, that is the thing that you meow into. No, no meowing. Just very light purring. Okay. Do you want to go back on the desk, or do you want to go out that way? Unsure? Okay. Oh. He knocked this off of the what's this called? Oh, I don't think you want to go that way. That's where the violin is with the case. Go. Okay. I'm just gonna keep the case there. Oh. This is what Balbs typed. Let's see, what did I miss? Munchie break. I did stuff too small. What do you call it? Two small little packets of gummy snacks into my face. But also there was water involved too. She wants a real challenge. Bring up the sheet music for the Klingon battle theme. Oh, you did, but it's like $100. Ow. Jay, totally a Trekkie, but I have a picture hanging on my wall of me with Leonard Nimoy. Oh. Sounds like something that you'll treasure. Okay, modern art. You have cats? Love cats? Yeah. It's so I have Mew, who was the vocal one. And then Balthazar, Balbs, is the one that I just showed you. He's the void kitty. And then my toasted marshmallow, Aurora, is this one. She has a really, really cute, almost chirpy meows, as opposed to like meowy meows. But also often for this stream, she's either pretty much like there sleeping, or she's on my desk in the way of chat. I have one monitor here, and this portion of it is OBS. This portion of it is chat. She doesn't sit in front of the OBS portion. She sits right in front of the chat portion. And I can't just bring it up to get it out of her way because the camera sits behind the monitor, right? And even now there's like very, very little clearance. I have the monitor all the way down as far as it'll go to the desk so that it doesn't clip into view. Aw, big old stretch. Yawns and licks. MJ did my Japanese lesson, didn't lose my streak. Huzzah to that. Yeah. She's adorable. All right, let's see. So we have, oh, we did let Inner Light. Okay. There we go. And thank you for that request, Ova. Oh, wait. Ova isn't here anymore. No. Oh, well. I will thank him next time. Kitties make life so much fun, so much more wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. Meowing, purring antidepressants. So we have Itsumo Nando Demo, and then Town with an Ocean View, and then the Fairy Tale main theme, and then Waltz of Death. Waltz of Death from Batman. Okay, let me boost the stream alert once real quick, and then don't think there's anything else I have to do tech-wise, is there? Okay. All right. Oh. Before I start this second half of the stream, let me get a little bit more of the lip balm. Great entertainers too. There we go. One of the downsides of having to run, what do you call it? The AC for the stream is that it does get sort of dry in here. Not as dry as it could be, but still fairly dry. There's Waltz of Death, Eats and Land. Fairy Tale main theme. Let's see. Fairy Tale main theme. There it is. Okay. I need 2 windows of that. Hello, miss. Good morning. And right in front of chat. Or would you like to sit here? Big old stretch. Okay. Okay. Yes, miss. Okay, I'll give you some pets. It's lit up like a beacon because the she's like really close to the light source. Yeah, chirp chirp. She's much more chirpy than Meowie, which I adore. Go. Aurora. Please don't rub on the mic. All right. So, first, this is Itsumo Nando Demo, or Always With Me. That was いつも何度でも from Spirited Away. Written by Hisai Shijo and Kimura Yumi, who is also the original singer of that piece. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Elena. It's good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. How's your day going so far? Yes, miss? Zoomies? Nose! All of these are properly secured, but the bottom two, There we go. Yes, miss. Are you having the zoomies? Are they contagious? Been up since yesterday? Kitty chaos, yeah. I'm tired because you only slept 4 hours. Oh dear. Yeah, it's definitely. Oops. Need is definitely the word for it. Although it's being able to sleep is a whole nother thing altogether. Hour 50 awake now. Oh no, you slept 2 hours. I'm glad you at least got some sleep. Yeah, the hormone imbalance. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, no, So let's say I can't. It's hard to imagine what a really bad hormone imbalance is like. But no, I went through a week of that ish. Not nearly as bad as your situation, but I know what it's like. Can you play a loneliness from Naruto Shippuden? Yeah, we can definitely throw that on the list. Sorry, miss. I need the keyboard. Loneliness from Naruto Shippuden. Yes, miss. And welcome to the stream, Pius Chowder. Month and a half, yeah, it's gods. Like I had the opposite problem, right? I couldn't get my my estradiol, but I had my anti-androgens are what do you call it? It's oral, and so it wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't an androgen problem. It was trying to. I mean, it effectively was, but yeah. I got an HRT, spent many months not being able to sleep more than 5 or 6 hours. Whew. Yeah, it's hormone imbalances and changes are not particularly fun. Especially it sounds like it's incompetence within your medical system, which is another thing entirely. Yes, miss. Do you need pets right now? Okay. Just a little more, evidently. Been doing little projects to get myself through it, like subtitling. Ah. Yeah, the mouse. She's a. Oh, I forgot what exactly it was, but it's a type of Bengal. Um, I think their meows tend to be a little chirpier sometimes. All right, I do actually have to play. Okay, gotta work. Oh, because your food costs money and your toys cost money and my food costs money and yeah, it's yeah. It's so much better how luckily when I don't fuck up my sleep cycle too much. Yeah, it's trying to mess with sleep cycles or trying to keep them in, like, in the state that you want them in is, it's a nightmare, ironically. Oh, but we are entertained. It's good to hear. All right. Since I can't quite get to my mouse right now without disturbing Her Highness, I'm just going to play Town with an Ocean View without actually crossing out 있음을 만들어. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can get to my mouse. Huzzah! Okay, there we go. Hopefully she doesn't press a button on the preamp, miss. That's a preamp. I mean, can you find a non-active piece of equipment to rub your face on? I'm just known as the sleepless one. Oh, but it's worrying. I want you to actually get proper rest. Okay, this is Town with an Ocean View. Was Town with an Ocean View from Kiki's Delivery Service. Thank you. And welcome to the stream, Rogue Turtle. Oh, hello, Piyush. Oh, wait, wow, play really good. I thought it was Reigns of Castamere. We can always play Reigns of Castamere if you'd like. It is in the list somewhere. There it is. Hi, Rhea. Sounds so good. Yeah. Oh, you're a violinist. And Grace are so quick, and your double stops are so clean. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm glad you think so because my double stops always, for me, I feel like they aren't, and it always feels like my biggest weakness. Play whatever you'd like. You're killing it. Thank you, thank you. Uh, let's see. Okay. Oh, let me wipe the mouse pad down real quick. Whenever cats travel over it, it's like whether it's their fur or like dust that they've tracked off of the floor or, whatever it is, it always gets ever so slightly grainy. And like it's especially with like my gaming mostly being done on the computer. That's sort of like even microscopic what do you call it? Like resistance and disruption to the nice smooth flow of the mouse really bothers me. Right, honestly, me too. But practice makes better. That it does. That it does. What sort of music do you play, or do you have a genre that you regularly play, or are you more generalist? Let's see what's next. We did Town with an Ocean View. Ah, fairy tale. Right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Here and then. There we go. Classical music. Playing ukulele right now. Oh. It's well, I fell out of trying to watch Fairy Tale in like 20 episodes, but oh my god, the theme is legendary. Glad to hear it. I think my former partner watched Fairy Tale, and so I got to see little bits and pieces of it. But I guess I never really really got to listen to the theme until somebody requested this. I think probably last weekend. I'm glad I put it in my repertoire so that you could find it. was the theme to the anime Fairy Tale. Thank you for that request, Holly. Check. There we go. The original request must have, the sight reading request must have been last Sunday, because it's still listed as new, which is a thing that stays for I think a week. Oh, cat hair. One of the downsides of having cats is that the sometimes the cat hair just floats and gets stuck in your makeup or your lip balm or say your suit for 10 years, and then 10 years down the line you put the suit on and you just go, what? Rosin time? It is rosin time. Thank you, thank you. It's actually probably well past rosin time. We're sitting at 2 hours 50 minutes. I think we started playing probably like 10-15 minutes in, so I guess while I'm doing this, if you like what I'm doing here, like, subscribe, ring the bell. The bell just makes it so that it's easier to find your way back here. If you'd like to support me financially, the Coffee account, which the Nightbot links, it's also in the stream description, is probably the best place. I can take both one-time donations and repeat donations. They don't have anything particularly set up as benefits to those people. Generally, most of my services I just try to offer to everyone as much as I can, including my arrangements, actually. Rhea, you may be interested in this. Anything I've arranged myself, I have the sheet music up in a Dropbox link on the Coffee account. And includes things like Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy, I think, maybe. A piece from Gundam Seed. There's a duet for Spirited Away, Always With Me. And Ancient Stones from Skyrim. I just realized there's actually more ensemble sheet music there than solo? Or is it about even? Oh, that's the other one, is the Chrono Trigger main theme. Which, actually, I might just put on here, because I was wanting to play it earlier when we were going through Chrono Trigger music, but then I totally forgot about it. I was keeping an eye on the time, but I was also working on setting up a NAS, so lost track of time. A NAS. Yes, miss. Do you have the zoomies? Is there some terrible beast that you must destroy? / run over? Yes, miss. Noom! Yeah. Okay. I have to play, okay? So sight reading. Let us see. Waltz of Death. Cat hair. Not very nutritious as far as I know. There's the notes. Waltz of Death from Batman. And then Loneliness from Naruto Shippuden. Which, let me pull up the sheet music. Food. Odd. Their spelling of Shippuden is, yeah. Go. All right, I think that's a good piece of sheet music. Kitty, that's the Joker. Kitty, that's the Joker, not Catwoman. All right, Waltz of Death. Not quite sure which Batman series this is from. It might be the 1980 some odd series. All right, this is the Waltz of Death from Batman. Bye bye. Oh, are we doing the zoomies again? She has the zoomies. Was the Waltz of Death. Definitely something that I'd have to practice a little bit to get under my fingers. 1989 Michael Keaton one? Alright, next piece that we're sight reading is Loneliness from Naruto Shippuden. I forgot to mention this before, but as always, no guarantees for this sight reading. I do my best, but sometimes things catch me off guard. Okay. was Loneliness from Naruto Shippuden. I don't remember who requested this one, but thank you for requesting it. Oh, that's good. Glad you liked it. It's not one that I don't even actually recognize it. Which, like, I didn't watch all of Naruto or Naruto Shippuden, but a lot of the music, at least, I tend to recognize. But this one is just a complete blank. All right, check on those. Oh yeah, Holly. Are you still around by chance? I was wondering if you might want to hear some more Super Mario 64. You're disassembling your Steam Deck? Oh dear, oh dear. Oh yes? Okay. There we go. I wish you good luck. Having what do you call it? Portable electronics disassembled is scary. That sounds like fun. I'm in disassembling Steam Deck. I think with you two, there's oh, Shaw, you're heading out? Okay. Night night. Sweet dreams. Take care. Probably see you tomorrow. You're giving it a transparent backplate recently, and now I'm doing transparent triggers. Ah, okay. I'm glad that it's not like malfunction related. At least with you and MJ, there's like I know that you have a fair amount of skill with tech, so not too worried. But if it was me, I'd just be like. Oh dear. So the straw to my little water cup bottle thing, it was right in front of the light source, and so I could see like 3 strands of cat hair that had gotten caught on the straw. Oh, oh wow. Right, we started relatively late. Let's also do a last call, which is everyone gets one more request. If you'd like to hear it tonight, now would be the time to request it. And just one per person. And then we'll play those out and throw a little bit on top and then call it a stream. Or at least the music portion of the stream. There's a whole stretching body care portion of the stream that comes afterwards. That is mostly me just inflicting pain upon myself for tomorrow me's benefit. But yeah. In the meantime, here is Reigns of Castamere. was Reigns of Castamere from Game of Thrones, right? Feels like it's been a long while since Game of Thrones came out, and then the unmentionable things happened to the last few seasons, and then it sort of just poofed from the public consciousness, felt like. But the music was still good. Got nostalgia hearing that? Glad to hear it. It's considered doing the main theme, but it always feels like the main theme really only gets its legs under itself at like 2 instruments. With solo, it's a little hard. Up next, this is Chrono Trigger. This is one of the ones that I've arranged myself. This is written by Misa Yasunori for then Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger. As a note, it's if you haven't played Chrono Trigger, please play it. It's one of the best RPGs of all time, and you can get it on Steam, you can get it on Android and iOS. Yeah, that's it. You don't have to get like the SNES and like the old cart, which is probably super expensive by now. You can literally just go to random digital storefront and probably buy it for $10-15. So yeah, it's absolutely worth every penny. The soundtrack alone would be worth $15. Anyway. That was the main theme from Chrono Trigger. Banger. And when I said the OST alone, the soundtrack alone would be worth 10, $15. Really more than that, but you know. So in my repertoire, I have 125 pieces, right? And out of those, you know, most series get one, or most soundtracks get one, two, sometimes three pieces. Like you know, Spirited Away, My Neighbor Totoro, those have 3 pieces each. Baldur's Gate 3 has 2, but Chrono Trigger, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Trigger occupies 6 out of my 125 slots in my repertoire, and I'm fairly sure it'd be 7 or 8 or more if I had my way. And then Chrono Cross would be also similar. MJ, I've been playing that half step too high. Now to retrain hands. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm at the usual tuning, right? And this isn't. I didn't like drop it half a step. Yeah. Oh, good luck, MJ. Let's check that off. So inside the castle walls, Chocobo theme, Chihiro's Waltz. Actually, let's bring Chocobo. Let's do Chocobo, Chihiro, and then inside the castle walls, and then the Super Mario 64 staff roll. And that's for those new to the stream. So every stream ends with the last call, right? Or the music portion does. And basically since probably just a month or two into streaming, we got into this habit of playing the Super Mario staff roll as the very last piece, and I think that's been going on now for, gosh, must be nearly 6 months, basically half a year. So yeah, it's that sort of piece, and it's perfect for its job, and I don't think we've grown sick of it yet. So all right, here is the Chocobo theme. That was the Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy III. So I was really surprised when I learned that the Chocobo theme wasn't a thing that came in Final Fantasy 1. Loved it. Glad you did. Transparent triggers installed and working? Huzzah! I'm glad nothing went wrong. Play a Black Flag main theme from Assassin's Creed? Let's see. Assassin's Creed. Is it ED? Black Flag main theme. Okay, let's see. Let's put it right after Cheeto's Waltz. Right here. Was too scared to do the front swap? Oh dear. Very nice. I do transparent case swaps on basically everything I own. It's the transparent plastic era. We had it right. And like a lot of things tended to default to like the transparent purple, which wasn't my favorite. I liked the transparent blue and the transparent pink. That's loaded. But also welcome to bicolors, and also trans colors. In fact, if I could just turn this border portion white instead of like orangey, then we could really get going. But yeah, it's having the transparent cases is really fun. Front of the cases are scary as fuck. Oh dear. Alright, so Chihiro's Waltz. This is the reprise version of Chihiro's Waltz. Atomic Purple is totally a jam. Must have been good. That era must have been really good for you because so many things defaulted to the Atomic Purple. Sorry, my shoulder rest keeps on eating like the little baby hairs over here. And it hurts. The bottom of the shoulder rest, the black pad portion, is really, really good at gripping. Oh. Reverb! There we go. Oops. No more reverb. And that was Geo's Waltz. Deck is default black front plate, transparent black back plate, buttons and triggers. Ah. Yeah, definitely betting it look pretty good. Tried my emojis because cozy would be perfect here. Lots brain activated. Yeah, it's so the one thing that I really miss from Twitch is the emotes. Honestly, raids are kind of something I miss too, but just yeah, trying to get like new people into the stream on Twitch is just, for me, it felt undoable, which is why I'm here over on YouTube. And also on YouTube, I can just let my VODs just sit there for people that want to listen to them afterwards. Let's see. Right, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag main theme. What is this? 4 pages? Okay. Give me just a sec to get a whole nother browser with sheet music on it, so I can just do 2 pages per. There we go. YouTube's always been tempting, but unfortunately, if you multi-stream, a YouTube stream at the same bitrate as a Twitch stream looks very, very noticeably worse. For gaming only, of course. Ah. How do you multi-stream, by the way? Because, like, I've considered it, because, you know, like, Twitch, right? But I've just never really, like, thought about the technical stuff that goes into it. There's an OBS plugin for it. I can link you to one. Okay. I would definitely be interested. Although merging the chats into some sort of global interface might not be as easy. There might also be stuff for that too. Or I might like end up like responding to each chat individually. I don't know how that would work. Multi-chat does a chat merge, which is quite nice. Sorry, not multi-stream, restream. I think I remember using that when you and Fen, I think, were streaming together. Yeah. Definitely will have to think about it. Oh no, that's multi-Twitch. So many similar names. Multi-Twitch is bad. It doesn't count as a view for anyone involved. What? Why? The flip. That's horrible. That's just like literally, but you know, that's bad in either the YouTube algorithm's eyes or in the Twitch system's eyes. Like that's oh, worst of both worlds. I think is what that's called. Anyway, here's the Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag main theme. This is sight reading, so again, no guarantees. was the main theme from Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Thank you for that request, Piyush. That was a fun one, yeah. All right, last two pieces of the night. First is Inside the Castle Walls, and then the next one is the Staff Roll, both from Super Mario 64. Was Inside the Castle Walls from Super Mario 64. Body's definitely saying almost time for end of the stream. I hope everybody had fun here today. A lot of new faces. Not as many requests for new pieces as I was expecting, but a lot of different tracks getting love, and that was really nice. This is the staff roll to Super Mario 64. It's not as many people know about this one compared to the last one is Inside the Castle Walls, which is Inside the Castle Walls. You start up the game, you get out of the pipe, you go through the courtyard, and bam, as soon as you step in those doors, right? Well, step in the doors, Bowser says, ha ha ha, something something, and then Inside the Castle Walls. But this one is not as many people get to it. It's just the most gorgeous piece. It's been wonderful. Glad I got to watch a whole stream. Yeah, me too. It's not so happy that you're having a bunch of sleep troubles. Suppose at this point, like normally you would be like waking up just now, right? But nostalgia hit from staff roll is on another level. But I'm definitely glad that definitely you got to sit through a whole stream and like discover all the various soundtracks that are hidden in my repertoire. That yeah, that caught your fancy. It's okay. It's only 8 a.m. I know that feeling. I definitely had a 6:30 or 7 a.m. morning once or twice in the last week. So I'm in no position to be, to go doing this sort of thing. But I hope you get sleep. Anyway, here's the staff roll from Super Mario 64. Oops, I didn't even turn on the reverb for that one. Hello, hello. Just in time for the staff roll, dear. Perhaps tomorrow? Hopefully your day's been decent. It's maybe even as good as the stream has been. And try again tomorrow. Oh, thank you to everybody that came to the stream today. It's been a lot of fun. Of course, trying out new pieces, but also, again, it's being able to give some of the older pieces, some of the lesser known pieces, the love they deserve. It's good to see that people like them. Of course, like, subscribe, ring the bell to make it easier to find your way back here. If you'd like to support me more. Coffee is the coffee account is probably the best place for that. Can handle one-time and monthly donations, and it also has a link to my custom arrangements. And if that's not, if coffee doesn't work for you, I do also have a Venmo and CashApp link in the description. Those are more backups than anything else. And I guess that concludes the music section of this stream. I'm gonna put the violin away. And then once I do, we're gonna do some stretching and some poking at me. And yeah, so if you're here just for the music, now would be, this is kind of the end of the stream. But if you'd like to stay and chat, or see what sort of stretches I do as a violinist, what kind of self-massages I do as a violinist, then there'll probably be another good 30 minutes of stream left. So, yeah. And first order of business is getting the rosin that we just spent 3.5 hours putting on the violin back off. Oof. Happiest stages are the vibes. Good to have you. How's the editing going, by the way? And also, what do you use for going through the VODs? Do you use the Twitch interface, or do you do you download it somewhere and go through it in something like VLC, or all done? So proud, yeah. That is wow. All of that done in one stream. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Have Premiere Pro template set up with effects presets to very quickly put them together. Ah. I think I might need to do something similar myself. Because really, I suppose if I'm subtitling things, I'm subtitling things. But you download them from Twitch Clipmaker, so I can also set them up for Twitch's clip section. Ah, smart. Definitely considered taking like little funny lines of dialogue, or well, not dialogue, monologue, and making shorts out of them, but not quite sure like how. So obviously, like, there's hours and hours and hours and hours of VODs. Do you just like kind of randomly flick through the what do you call it? The talking and try to just sort of randomly find things that are funny, or is there a method to the madness? If it's you in the chat, it's is it a pseudolog? It's a something log, that's for sure. Yeah. Is it a multi-log since there's not just me plus one viewer? Viewer, listener? I mean, this is a video, but also, like, really, the important parts are just the audio, right? All right, let's see. All right, there's that. Oh, the poor bow, the poor bow. The bow gets forgotten and left out so often. Like, anybody that's a regular on the stream could probably tell you it's a proportion of streams, nearing somewhere around maybe half of all streams. I put the case away, look back, and just go, oh, a bow. The audio is mission critical, but the visuals really do add a lot. I'm glad to hear. I suppose without the visuals, you couldn't see the kitties. Oh no! That's where my glasses cloth went. That's going to need a wash. What? That never happens. No, definitely not. Thank you for giving me cover. Visuals really do add a lot. That's good to hear. And it's not a super amount of effort goes into the background stuff, back here. But you know, the makeup does take an hour, so that's a thing. When was the last time I took a drink? Because it feels like, really feels like this was like maybe an hour ago, maybe a little more than an hour ago. This stays on. What's different from our usual light setup? I'm so tired. I was typing messages into the emoji search. No, Holly, we can't lose you to the emoji search menu. I want to actually hear you. I suppose for those that do want to actually hear Holly, she streams over on Twitch and various games, right? Depending on the day. I know she does FF14. I think there's definitely some Dark Souls-y stuff in there. And also, what was the name of the one that you do with Fenella? Play whatever the hell the goblin in my brain tells me to. That works. And you can probably find her Fetty account if you use Fetty. Under, I think it's Hilarious as well. Oh, I forgot which instance you're on though. Holly. Oh, hollyandzoner.work. Okay, that works. So yeah, if you use Mastodon or Akuma or Misky or Sharky or any of those pieces of software, you can search for her through that. At Holly on Discord, and decided I needed it everywhere to feed the massive ego. I'm really surprised you managed to get it though. Like that is impressive. And for anybody that wants to follow me on social media, technically I have a Facebook and an Instagram that don't get any updates really. All of my social media nowadays, including stream alerts, is through the link in the description. I think it's a Shonk link, Shonk.social. But it interconnects with all of the other types of Fetty software. So if you use Mastodon, again, interconnected. You will not be able to get to my account via Threads, I think. Is technically Threads is connected to the Fediverse, but it's just no. Just more corporate social media. I've never seen an older account than mine, which is 31st of July, 2015. My account is one of the oldest because, fun fact, Discord was originally made for FF14 rating. Really? What? Really? How? I had this impression of Discord being much, much older. Not much, much older. At least a few years older than FF14. His community project? Oh, that's really cool. FF14 is from 20... I'm very, very unsure of how I feel about this right now. Like, there are... Oh, that... The eyebrows are going through many, many different shapes and permutations right now. Just trying to reconcile the fact that FF14 is technically from 2010. Did you just age the 342 billion eras? Yeah, I got blasted back to the Proterozoic era? Possibly. I am completely unsure where I am. I'm possibly unsure of who I am as well, but we'll just shove that back in the closet for now. Yeah. Well, maybe not the closet. I already came out of the closet. All right, let's see. Let's get this off. Just sit right there. All right. The closet is made of glass. It's easier not to like come out of the closet, but just to shatter the whole thing. Like, I have half a mind to like just stream in this outfit, but it feels not quite good for the stream, like for most of the stream. But like temperature-wise, this feels perfect. I just don't know if I just realized, like, I don't know if I've ever really played the violin with bare shoulders like this, because the black pad on the bottom, the squishy pad that I was talking about on the bottom of the shoulder rest that was eating my hair, I don't know how it would actually feel on bare skin. new things to discover, I suppose. Like even my Ren Fair outfit has covered shoulders. Um, Probably mostly because it's like, bare shoulders at a Ren Fair would just aside from like the historical you know accuracy and all of that, the your shoulders would be blistered by day one, and they may just cease to exist by like day 3 or 4. Break the world shell. Hit life with a blue shell. Would be so burnt. Yeah. No, it's like it's already bad enough. Like that's Ren Fair's like multiple applications of sunscreen every single day. No one will forget my Revolutionary Girl Utena references. I I didn't watch Revolutionary Girl Utena. I'm sorry. Alright, I do have the tools. Okay. So let us. I'm gonna scooch. Clonk. That was my water bottle. Me. Oh, where does this go here? I don't remember how the other mic placement works. Okay. So let's do just starting stretches. And of course, not medical advice. This is just stretches I do that I've learned over the years from various physical therapists. If you want to follow along, awesome. If not, and you just want to chat and or just watch me inflict pain on myself voluntarily, yeah, that's cool too. So this is shoulder, elbow to shoulder. There we go. Oh. Revolutionary Girl Utena. Was that 90s? Feels like 90s, but I've also had stuff that feels like 90s just turn out to be like 2000s. Which feels really weird, but also, that it happens. Yay, Nightbot. Good Nightbot. 1997. Okay. Surprised I had a decent grasp on that. It's like I've literally never watched it. I can't bring any visuals to mind. The moment I met my best friend, she was like, "We're watching this now, and you don't get a choice." That's fair. That's fair. It's I think I've been force weeped. I mean, to be fair, like, so was I. I was born in the damn place, so I didn't get a choice. I was Japanese, whether I wanted to be or not. Not heard of it until now. Google's telling me things. The lesser known force power. Where can I learn this? Where can I learn this power? Not from a Jedi. Yeah, no, you gotta learn it from a weeb. Is this the best positioning? I don't know. Let's see. We did those. It's definitely better to have it off to the right. But, right. So, let's see. Elbow over the head here. And pull and then lean. And this will stretch your, possibly your lats. These are not lats. Your lats are down there on the back. This will stretch your lats, but also your triceps and possibly the muscles down by the shoulder. I watched that sometime in the mid 2010s. Interesting to see stuff that's in later magical girl stuff. Yeah. We literally watched RGU followed by Madoka Magica by the end. Reality didn't feel right. Yeah, Madoka is one of those series where like I adore the whole soundtrack, but also I will not touch it because the emotional and mental health impact um I know is going to be not good. It's in terms of magical girl stuff, probably Cardcaptor Sakura is my favorite. And there's still, dark or stressful parts of it, but it's doesn't feel like it quite ever gets to uh, the level that I know Madoka gets to. Then we watched Lane and my soul got assaulted. Now we watched Evangelion and basically I will never recover. Holy hells, what in the it's all down it's all uphill, downhill. From there it's easy coasting. You've gotten past the yeah, no, that is wow. Any one of those is a trip. Um, but like Revolutionary Girl Utena to the Madoka Magica into Serial Experiment Lane into Evangelion is just like, do you wanna just like break somebody? Because that's I'm pretty sure this is how you break somebody. It's hard to recover from Evangelion, but the builds are a must. Evangelion's hard to recover from. End of Eva is stone cold dead. Yo, he's absolute rock bottom. Good gods. Oh, okay. Stretches. Stretches. Which ones do I need to do? Did that. Did that. Take wrist behind, and then lean away from it. The rebuilds, though, you must watch them if you've seen AoE. Otherwise, you're leaving off. Oh, leaving off at the lowest point ever. Oh, so does the do the rebuilds feel a little better to watch? I will never unsee that hospital scene. Oh, that one. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Why do I know what you're talking about? I haven't even seen Evangelion. I already jumped off the diving board. Can't float back up. Don't want to give anything away, but the rebuilds end very well. Huh, not surprising. Oh, also little recommendation. Watch Perfect Blue. By the end, you will literally have question marks in your eyes. I guess if I want to have like the powers that VTubers do to put like hearts and like question marks in their eyes, then that'll be my path. Ooh, okay. Let's see, shoulder stuff. So clasp the hands behind, and then just stretch. Thanks for the free idea. Question mark eyes. Or like a little floating question mark. Yeah, this stretch is honestly the worst. Like there are other stretches that are pretty painful. This one is just the worst. I get it probably what? That's collarbone. Just below the collarbone, all the way across from the neck to the other shoulder. I know why though. Like this is bow arm. I get very little stretch out of this one. I think if I did those, you'd hear Lego pieces fall apart. Oh, the stretches? Like you just end up falling apart. Fall apart like a Lego game character when they die. I don't know. That's honestly the best reason to be doing these. Like to slowly become not Lego character. Because it's hard to stream. It's when your body's like just sitting there going. Oh, this one. And like a lot of these are aimed at people that use like sit and do things. So I don't know. It's I can't say these would feel good, but they may be beneficial to you, especially long term. This just scooting the head forward and then scooting the head back. Oh. All right. This is normally done. The easiest way at home is to just take a towel and spin it. I was given this fairly recently to replace the towel. This has now become the new band of pain. Basically, you want something that goes to your side, and usually with a towel, you'll pinch it here. But I just have it hooked on my forearm, so it doesn't go anywhere. Then up and over the traps, the trapezius. There we go. And then you lean into it. Oh. Do this, 3-4 times or more if you'd like. I will not stop you from doing this more. Then you go the other way. You just keep that tension there the whole time. Then up and over on this side. Honestly, the leaning into it part is the worst for me. Yes, let me get a towel to attempt this. Oh no, I turned to dust upon standing up. I mean, I guess if you can still use the keyboard, and possibly talk, you can still stream even as dust. Rehydrate. I'm in the wired. Let's see. So there's two that look really similar. One is you put your hand against your hip like this, and you want your fingers to be up. And if you can touch your palm to your hip, then you relax the shoulder a little bit and sort of let your elbow and your shoulder go down a little bit. And it's painful. Do it very slowly, very, very slowly. Listen to your body. MJ, no desire to be a dehydrated banana chip? And then we'll do the other side. Banana chips are delicious, so I can't argue against this desire. Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. You'll feel the stretch across the what do you call it? It's the hand blade, this side of the forearm down here. Okay, and then we'll put this side of the wrist on the hip. And then I'll just take this and slowly pull forward. Again, this will go from, a 1 to like an 8 in an instant if you pull too fast. Just I wish I had some banana chips right now. Me too. I think I'm completely out of snacks. No. The snacks I have left are... Oh, wait a minute. I have ice cream. I was going to say I am completely devoid of snacks except little fruit snacks, but ice cream. Although, after stream, I need to actually get dinner first. Ooh, ice cream? Yeah, definitely ooh, ice cream. Ugh. It's these muscles that are just in the so there's like the deltoid, right? But then there's these little muscles that go across from here at the forearm down across this way. And those are a royal pain in the arse. They generate pain like they're, like they're a back muscle. Ooh, ice cream, but yes, dinner is important. Yeah, and I have curry, so like, I mean, I have to make rice again, but so I can at least look forward to that. You're very hungry. Those muscles are indeed very ouchy. Yeah, so that's a set that I just use this for. Just on a wall, just going. I think you put one there, and then you do the straight up, and then you do this motion as well, and you can get some fairly interesting effects. Same thing here. Basically, I have the lacrosse ball. Tennis ball works, golf ball works as well. But basically, it's about here where the pecs root, like, and then I'm not doing it on this side. I'm doing it on this side because this is my bow arm. So I have like this high mic. This section right here is just home to, like, half my body's knots. Insert lewd joke here, I suppose. Debating second dinner. Is that supper? I don't remember all of the Hobbit meals. Oh. What about 18th dinner? That sounds like that sounds like you've been up for 50 hours and treat every meal as dinner? Maybe. Call the fuck out. I do worry about you, though. I know what that feels like to some degree. The last time I had the hormone issue, I was definitely having some major sleeping problems. So I know at least some of what that feels like. It's okay, I only have check notes. My entire family coming over in 5 hours. Oh, that's fun. With a capital F and a little trademark afterwards. Yeah, that's definitely oh no, oh dear territory. I'm just rolling this across the top of my pecs here. You can do this with your fingers. They're a little more precise. You can get a little better pressure. A little more. I guess a little more feedback from them than you can with crossball, right? Not attached to your body, but this for me tends to give better, broader pressure, and also I can put the whole hand's worth of pressure on it without trying to put it through like one or two fingers, which are, fingers are fragile little things. Good luck. Oh, the family, yeah. Oh, you plan to eat and dissociate? Fair. And then possibly just get away from them as soon as possible? Either that or FF14 on the Steam Deck. Definitely works. It's games are definitely handy for not having to engage with the current situation. It's a wonderfully mean feeling. Every time I play on it, my sister's kids look at their Switches and look disappointed. It's a wonderfully mean feeling. So over the last over the last weekish, I had a chance to like actually look at a Steam Deck and be told about the various capabilities it has. And good gods, that is a machine designed by gamers. Like, holy cow! But hey, they got Mario Kart multiplayer, so they're the real winners. Oh yeah, so ball, you can just sort of cup it in these 4 fingers and just sort of roll it around, depending on where you need the pressure. Having a wall behind you is honestly the best way to do this, but seeing as I don't, this is the second best way. It's like the best controller mankind has ever made. It's not even close. Yeah, that's Steam Deck is, and like the various like more minute capabilities of it are really amazing. I don't know if you want to see the dual screen Steam Deck mod I did. It's in my Discord's general, a couple scrolls up. What? Dual screen Stream Deck or Steam Deck mod. Is that a side-by-side 2-player on Steam Deck? Or is that outputting Steam Deck to 2 windows? I literally run Windows off an SD card on it to run my VTubing model during stream to not impact my PC. Now it's a second screen attached for 3DS emulation? Oh my... Oh... Right, I remember. Wait, you're the one with the what do you call it? It's the Rocat Vulcan? Or the, at least a Rocat keyboard of some sort, right? So I remember there was the Vulcan Slaps. Yeah, best keyboard. For mine, like if it could just if the stems could wiggle less, that would be really cool. But like otherwise, yeah, no, it's. Oh, the other thing is if the stems on the stabilizers could actually be standard size and not standard shape, but 10% smaller, so like keycaps don't properly fit. Fun fact, my Vulcan 100 IMO broke, and Amazon literally gave me a Vulcan 121 IMO for free as a replacement. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. You posted pictures of it on Fetty, right? Oh. So this is ending right about here, which is the area between my scapula and my spine. And this area is just absolutely blippity fuck. Well, this keyboard so much, probably. That's did not expect to be known for having a Vulcan. I don't think most people do. But for me, it was like, wait, we literally have basically the same keyboard. So, it really is good. And the software is good too. The oh, what's it called? I forgot the name, but the customization software. When I wasn't using this, I was just going like this with my hands. Just this is a stim. This is literally just stimming. Holy. Shit you figure out. Decades later. And like I used to play baseball, so like, I did this with a baseball for the longest time, right? And it's just like this proprioception slash like hand slash fingertip dexterity thing. Totally is, and I may be doing that all day at work. And it works with like stress balls that are this this size and shape too, right? Like those, like this will actually clunk something if it goes somewhere. But like stress balls, it just hits something and great, you know. Oh, like there's like 4 or 5 different ways that I'm just yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this down now. Is the mouse and keyboard just a stim toy? I'm fairly sure mouse and keyboard is basically just a stim toy. My stim is making pop noises? Interesting. Gobby brain like clicky clicky. Clicky clack. Yeah, honestly, it's maybe. Is this why some people like the clicky switches and not like the tactile or linear switches? Because they like the clickety clackety? Yeah, I despise clicky switches too. With a burning nuclear passion. Yep, absolutely. It's if I could. Yep. Clacky, yes. Clicky death? Interesting. Okay. So more of the tactile and linear switches making the clack is good, but the clicky from the clicky switches is bad? I'll drive other people crazy so I don't use one, but I totally would. Don't think I'd ever use one of those. Yes, same a lot of. Until I did, because it was like both the cheapest and the best keyboard that I had available to me at the time. I have since handed it over to Vivian. She now has my old clicky keyboard that's actually really good and is probably going to get a lot of use from playing DJ Max. You type so hard it'd be defining? Oh, deafening. You want stuck? There's a deck mod that replaces the buttons with clicky buttons and it sounds horrific. Why would anybody ever do that? Why? Oh. People will mod anything. I like me some clack, some thock, and some thunk. Even MJ likes the clickies, but is just horrified by the deck mod that makes the buttons clicky. Oh, this is... Well, I know what sort of nightmare I'm having tonight. It's clicky trigger mods. God, like I'm probably going to like dream of, you know, like clicky N64 controllers, and Elena looking into building an ergonomic keyboard now, and probably will do something with low profile switches rather than MX profile ones. Low profile is really nice, especially for the ergonomic side. It is absolute and utter shite for keycaps. Holly, straight to hell, do not pass go, do not even enter jail, do not collect $200. You want to Vulcan for the rest of forever? You adore this thing? Titan switches? Yeah. It's, honestly, the I don't know. Does your Vulcan have the optical tactile switches, or the optical linears? You have blank keycaps. Interesting. Okay. So I was definitely looking at ergonomic keyboards at some point, but like the minimum I could really get it down to for something that's like more this shape, like to split and having multiple layers and that sort of thing, was like $250. So yeah, it's they're mechanical. Oh, just fully mechanical. Wonder if it's. Oh. And that is why this has a lid. Is yours just an older model of Vulcan? Guys, I swear we talked about this at some point. Miss? Kitty tax. You come up here, you gotta pay it. Okay, off you go. Oh, no scratchy with the back legs. Keyboard specific as fuck. My mouse, I don't care. I don't know. Give me whatever Amazon. No, mouse is cheap. Gods. To be fair, I sort of feel that. Like, keyboard is... There's a lot more to worry about with the keyboard, I think. No way I can get the right keyboard for such a funky layout as I'm looking... Wait, no way I can get the right keycaps for such a funky layout as I'm looking into. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, having them just be blank and just learning that would be better. Yes, the CamSpeed V8 Pro. Yes, that sounds reliable, sure. Mouse is actually a clone of the last mouse I had, which is a clone of the previous mouse before that. Does the cloning process like eventually degenerate the technology over time, and like eventually your like 16th iteration mouse is just is like weirdly shaped and doesn't quite work in the right ways anymore? Honestly, ergomecs aren't necessarily cheap even when you build them yourself. Yeah, that's yeah, that's. I wish they were. I really wish they were, because like I adore the Vulcan, but having ergonomics, like an ergonomic keyboard, would be so much better for my arms. And like I have various things like wrist rests and getting the angles right, and you know, even my mouse is like this, a relatively cheap but vertical mouse that allows my so my forearms don't have to do this weird thing. They can stay a little more natural. But my keyboard, no, this forearm stays completely, yeah. Miss, that's my light source. Miss, please don't walk on the keyboard. Oh God, it's flashbang. Okay. Honestly, giving up on pretty desk combos, considering I'm permanently mounted iPhone for... Miss, I do need to read chat. You think this one's somehow slightly better? Oh, the mouse, the clone mouse? A lot, like just parts and parts and shipping cost up. Oh, for the ergonomics, even if you build it yourself, especially the switches. Yeah, yeah. Old school Microsoft Ergo keyboard was gold. Missing those keyboards. Oh, honestly, need a better mouse probably. Yeah, it's like the mouse can do a lot. Honestly, like I said, it is one half of the thing, right? And we tend to have our mice on our tend to have our hands on our mouse a lot, especially, you know, I think most of us game here. And like having, you know, the like the inner buttons like that can help a ton. Having more, honestly, having a pinky rest can help a ton. Yeah, that's, oops. There's little things that you can have that really change the how your setup feels and what sort of stresses it puts on your body every day. Even just like the height of my chair. it can do wonders. Even just one little click up or down on the armrests can make a big change. You know what's so I'm looking at this and thinking, wait, does this look brown? And does it actually look like a velvet red, like a rich velvety red, or does it look brown on the other side of the screen? Uh, your desk is a cursed mountain of tech. Given up on pretty desk combos, considering I have a permanent mounted iPhone for tracking on a jerry-rigged Visa mount that also has a clip for my phone and a diva figure slammed into it. That's so like I talked about like the detriments of like being a meat tuber, right? Like having to do the makeup, having to having to deal with room, right? But like on the flip side, being a VTuber, the disadvantages are like having to deal with all of the tech. Like that's I don't know if I could like even given the proper access to the proper technology. I don't know if I could actually get one of those things working. I mean, I probably could, but I might hate myself afterwards. You have a 7-inch monitor mounted to the back edge of your Vulcan? Wait, really? What? Why? You need a keypad for FF14. Although hilariously, the deck is now my favorite way to play. Yeah, I remember you posting about that. It's you spent a good deal of time on the actual UI of F14 to get the controls just right for the deck, right? But after that, it's just like so smooth. It's just hard to go back to computer. Elena, and I kind of want it wireless for more flexibility, which means more expensive controllers. That's true. The other thing is like worrying about battery, worrying about charging is its own thing. Although, to be fair, headset wireless, right? And this is just the magnetic thing for charging it. So I totally get it. I have an iPhone tracking me for Violin, which runs on a Steam Deck, which actually displays on a 7-inch monitor mounted to the edge of my Vulcan, which then pipes a video of the model back to my PC over Ethernet with macros sending commands back. Being a VTuber is insanity. And yeah, Deck is crazy good for it. For F14. And I still need the damn ring light. Oh, wait. Why do you need a ring light? Does it make it easier for your VTube setup tech to actually track you properly? Or is there some other reason? Arcit iPhone tracks better with even lighting? That's fair. That's fair. Well, honestly, I saw someone build one of the ones I'm looking at, and they are super power efficient. They did a Bluetooth dongle setup and got several months of battery life. What in the... We're talking on one charge, right? I've heard of power efficient, but that is... What in the hells? Why is it powered off of a nuclear fusion reactor? Granted, those last a little longer than, a few months, but still, like, what in the hells? Holly, oh, and I have a Raspberry Pi 4 on my desk in a heatsink case running my Twitch Discord bot. Well, what does your Twitch and Discord bot do? Tiny little flat battery. And it just lasts running a mouse for multiple months? That is honestly amazing. Like, freaking magic. Oh, does a lot. Stream announcements, post moderations, raid shoutouts, timers. Hoi. No keyboard. Mice use will wait. Oh, the keyboard. The keyboard. Oh, wireless keyboard lasting multiple months. Okay. That's slightly more in the realm of possibility. Gods. You love your robo bupper? I do rather envy people that can that have the knowledge of that sort of tech. 'Cause, like, I'm tech literate to some degree. Like, I've dug into any files to try to, stop games from crashing or doing whatever else they want to do. I've done uh, hell's networking for gaming. And like I've definitely had to do some of the getting used to streaming, right? But like the things people do with tech is just amazing. Julia built one with 18,650 cells and that has a battery life measured in years. Gaming is how everyone starts networking. Yeah. It's either to make the connection more stable or to get around whatever filter your parents put on it, right? Elena, you're not actually very good at tech? MJ, why do I know about IPX SPX? By the way, Elena, which Julia are we talking about? Wait, that reminds me I modded an iPod Classic to use an SD card for storage. And a battery that lasts literally 50 hours straight playing? Damn. Ancient networking protocols before TCP/IP? Oh. I think by the time I got a hold of a router, we were using TCP/IP. Although I may have heard about IPX SPX at some point. Oh, here's some of the oldest networking protocol. Pigeon. Really, StarCraft was using IPX SPX? Just thinking, I probably started Julia Luna at Chaos.social. I don't know if I know that person. Let's see. Their profile pic is vaguely familiar. I wonder if I've seen their posts here and there. I mean, it's evidently they're only 1 degree of separation from me, so it wouldn't be too surprising. But yeah, local StarCraft for sure. Same with Origin, Counter-Strike. Julia's helping you figure out the stuff required for the wireless keyboard that lasts for months. Gods, that's amazing. I suppose that also means that the battery life won't be drained over time by like charging and recharging a bunch, or draining and charging a bunch, right? God, that's oh dear God. So I just heard the cricket that I can literally hear through my closed window. Mind you, this is closed, sealed window. I can hear the cricket. I think it's only one, but getting up until we get boosted by Yassi, at which point we just detonate. Oh yeah, yep. And God's forbid Yassi actually joins your instance, because then the instance is fucked. Just sign the will, get that stuff out of the way, and then start counting down from was it 3 months, 2 months? My keyboard lasts about a month. Don't charge often. Wow. What in the hell's? When I ran my own instance, a Yassi interaction would literally boost pen speed by 20%. Oh, ow. Wait, what was it? Did I know you back when you ran your own instance? I feel like I did, but I don't remember the instance name. Want to know a fun battery-related fact? They make good pillows? Steam Deck as a wireless the Steam Deck as a wireless controller via some magic on GitHub lasts 2 to 3 times longer than a DualSense does, while running a whole ass PC. What? Again, built by gamers for themselves. That's yeah. What the what the Valve is scary. Valve doesn't do a whole freaking lot, but when it does, all right. I feel like I could just sit here and chat for like the next 1 or 2 hours, but it's currently 1:11 here. I'm fairly sure MJ needs to sleep too. Holly, despite the Holly, please get a nap in at some point. Like, I am actually genuinely worried for you. It's 9:11 here, no excuses. Oh, Elena, are you up as well from overnight? Holly, it'll be okay. Don't worry. I know my lights. Okay. Elena, 10:12. Yeah, it's at the very least. I need to let MJ go to sleep. I think the last time we got anywhere near this late was when I did a gaming stream after a music stream to do testing. Guts. I have half a mind to no, not gaming stream on Saturday or Sunday. Too many people I want to watch streams of. Promised word I'd go to her stream yesterday. No, not yesterday. Tomorrow. Today. I did promise her about it yesterday. Promised to go today. And no, the window open all night, so it's freaking 32 degrees. Yeah, it's I have the AC running. And what's it set to? 3.6, 15, 18. Yeah, it's set at 18 degrees because it's on the other side of the room, and my tech setup plus my meat setup generates so much heat. And it's still kind of warm sometimes. Well, not just kind of warm, I'm wearing this sort of thing because I can't wear too much else. No AC there? Gods. Hopefully a change next month will mean I can stream way later so people can actually join, even though I stream 7 hours straight, but at work times for the US. Yeah, If you can catch the US crowd a little bit, It's probably good. It's, I suppose the thing is streamers, right? Is like we want to go to each other's streams, and also we have to work, i.e., like stream, i.e., work. Pretty much exactly when we're all the others are streaming. So it's yeah, grumble, 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 grumble. I also just don't want to encroach on friends' stream slots. Yeah, that's hard too. Like I'm really glad that like I pretty much have the Friday, Saturday, Sunday like stream slots, and most of my like numbers and Fen and I guess now Word stream way earlier in the day. And so I end up being able to watch their streams during the day and as I'm doing prep. And then by the time I'm done, I end up being the stream that like people go to relax a little bit after they've, streamed for however many hours. So that's yeah, it feels nice. And also like I haven't had to worry or like really, you know, um have that thought of, oh gods, am I like encroaching on friends' stream slots? Would be nice to be able to raid friends though. Yeah, that's you take care of the U.S. morning crowd. That's fair. That's fair. Often I do wake up just in time to boost like one of your last stream announcements, but I'm just like not awake enough to listen to a stream. All right. This has been way too much fun. Despite the fact that I called last call at like 3 hours, 15 minutes, we're currently almost hitting 5 hours. I adore all of you. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for making it so much fun. Your high chaos, don't blame me. This was so comfy. I'm really glad. That really is the highest of compliments for me. Means it was a good stream? Yeah, it really was. I'll be back tomorrow and the day after. So see you all around, either at my stream or at other people's streams. Thank you as always for the stream, Octavia. Of course, it's my pleasure. Night night. Sweet dreams. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon.